Hey guys, good morning. Vampire Age reporting in. Didn't sleep last night. Then ended up watching some Supernatural. It was like 3 hours later. God damn. Now I'm waking up after 4 p.m. We're here with Wargrove of Woe. We started the campaign last time, played for 10 turns, so this is part 2. They're the new Wood Elf faction that hate Wood Elves in the Empire. I guess inside the Empire. Because the Empire is everywhere, they spread like, spread like Empire. The Wood Elves pretty much just living as enclaves everywhere. Yoo-hoo! Yoo-hoo! Yeah, drink some coffee, Elch. So, we did play this faction for 10 turns last time when we played it. It's one of them Forest Spirit faction, how we played Durtu back in the day. But they don't only have Dryad, Streaking, and the Treemen, but they also have the Wild Spirits and Beasts. So there's a similar system as in... Should we use it here? Okay, he's not. As Raise Dead, and they get to instantly get some of these units in the army if they're available in the zone. Usually it's just Malevolent Dryads and the K-Bats, sometimes Giant Wolves. I haven't seen the other ones yet. And these units are actually pretty good. Usable. Some are better than the others. The Dryads get so many buffs that they turn a tier 1 unit in almost tier 3 unit. The Giant Wolves are incredible on the field. Haven't unlocked the Great Hawks yet, or Giant Spiders, but they look great too. K-Bats, just the usual expendable harasser. These units do get massive buffs. Every lord in this faction gets the Dark Heart, so get armor piercing damage, flat, speed, and charge bonus. And Draika can also give them Frenzy. The Dryads do not get buffed by the Dark Heart, but they do get buffed by the regular battle skills, the Piercing Thorns. And they can put various aspects. So we currently have them extra defense and bonuses infantry, which is amazing in the early game at the cost of 3 armor piercing damage. But the Wood Elf said the Treemen, this Forest Spirit Lord had this unique skill called the Skewering Branch, which gives the Dryads and the Treekin armor piercing damage, so there is really no downside to that aspect. So they get just melee defense and anti-infantry, which, like I said, is amazing in the early game. We started here in the Griffin Wood. The Griffin Wood forest is pretty much parts of Talabekland and Ostermark. So this is what we have to control in the beginning. We've been having easy time against Ostermark, but just before we had smoothly taken over Ostermark, the Ostland has joined the war. I mean, only natural because they're allies of Ostermark. The issue is they might be in range to attack our army immediately after we're done with behalf, and so we're probably just gonna raise it and get away from it until we see what we're dealing with. This faction does start with a hero for spying, pretty much, Waystalker, so we can scout easier. We do have this one here, but it's not in the range of the army. This is what the remains of Ostermark. A couple of units. Our outposts have a okay garrison. We went with max growth, so the Griffin Wood gets kindreds faster. Economy is a little bit weak in the beginning, but because the buildings have population requirement, the newly called kindreds for the wood elves. At the moment you get these economic buildings, you basically go to regular, if not both regular province, like other factions. This building will makes all the difference. So you need the gold and you need the new kindreds, the old population system, to build the economic buildings with the wood elves. They do have cheaper stuff here. 10% cheaper forest spirits, 10% cheaper, 10% more expensive elf units, and we don't care about elf units. 138, 138, so it works. On legendary difficulty, all upkeep is increased by 10%. If you're wondering about the base upkeep, you mouse over the units on the building browser. When you browse over a unit on the building browser, like Wild Ranges here, you can see their base stats, unaffected by upkeep reductions, technologies, faction-wide unit changes and stuff like that. So this is the like you would look in a inside the wiki. So when you look one here, you can see the buff applied, and you can see it's the base cost, which means the 10% is deducted. This 10% is not really much. Honestly, it's a little bit like almost like no bonus, but I guess it helps with more armies, especially with the Trikin and the 3-man later. So, what are we doing right now? We're gonna be taking Behafen and hope the Ostland does not just push us back. This area, with dealing with Ostermark and Ostland moving into just before we're taking Behafen, reminds me of Azak's campaign. Because, you know, one thing is deal with a large Ostermark at the start with 4 regions, and then trying to get it into their capital. Then when the Ostland joins the fight, it feels like unpredictable things can happen.
Holy shit!
So we just raise Behafen and we move back until we have more information about Ostland movements. If knowledge is power, seeing where the enemy is, intelligence, you know, it's makes things way more easier. Usually the unpredictable stuff and those you know, battles where shit can happen, can go both ways, are the ones when you don't have, when you lack critical information. You guys see, if you saw the Clan Molder campaign, we didn't see the third army, and we went against a single guy, and then they sent 3 guys at the same time. We retreated and they marched into us, and we would have been annihilated there without the bottleneck battlefield. We had the bottleneck battlefield there, and get lucky with the war bombs. Catapults were doing massive damage. But just think about it, what the battle would have been without the bottleneck. Just defeat, guaranteed. So we didn't have the information there, and you can see what happens when you don't have information. So scouting is important, that's what I'm saying. Scouting is important. Don't put all the heroes in the armies. Usually every faction has a hero that is better in the campaign map. Waystalker is the one for the Wood Elves that is better in the campaign map than in the armies. It's pure flavor in the armies, just put them on the campaign map. We have a siege target here, the Malevolent 3-man, so we can attack immediately. Thank you, Megan's. Good morning. Yeah, the mutant Red Ogre is a solid unit. It's like a really hard-hitting. Is it here? Really a hard-hitting Wargrove. You know, it's like just a better Wargrove that can get turned into a powerhouse with augments. We have to be sensitive, guys. Like we can't say like everything got better than the vampire counts. There's been some serious power creep over the vampire counts, strategies and units, especially units that are about 30% behind. Thanks, you know what? And you know, it's just how it is. They will come again. Now it's turning into a try-hard faction that you pretty much have to min-max and abuse to get ahead. Yoo-hoo! Vampire counts are also one of my favorites as well. Yeah, the Vargests, you know, the Vargests are awesome and better than before, but what about the rest? Don't have those eagles yet. Looking forward to see them. It looks like they'll be awesome in a siege, like flying units usually are. We don't only need wolves in this battle. This is out of battlefield. Okay. This is an easy fight, but Ostland might be moving in with more than one army. Let me make sure we interrupt all those shooters. Just put them in front of the gate here so we distract the unit of halberdiers. You don't make a move, they're not gonna make a move either. We don't have the frenzy on the bats yet, but once the bats get frenzy with on top of 6 AP, they're gonna be awesome for clearing range units. And she can do dryads inside the city without breaking anything. Huh? Can't use summon units unless you have Bridge the City. I guess because this will get upgraded to the menace below range. Sure. Woohoo! Oh, we pull out the bats. The swordsmen coming in, they'll kill the bats. We'll send bats again once the dryads make contact on the wall. Well, miasma, they're defenders, so they slowly die, and then when they get hit, the units will kill them fast. Okay, the dryads are on the wall. We'll send the bats again, charge them in the back. The enemy is taking so much damage that leadership means nothing, really. Our halberdiers, the monument might actually hold off here. Let's just debuff them over the defense and attack. Getting magic, infantry, and flying unit behind you, it's huge pressure. We haven't upgraded miasma, so the cooldown is still very long. She can make miasma have one of the best miasmas in the game, cost-wise. But pretty much you can just use the orcas there. Yeah, they got terrified. Is this unit here on now? Let's trim to smack the captain. They've done little no damage to us, and we don't even have healing. Healing is coming. We have a malevolent branch raid. It's called a malevolent branch raid. Yoo-hoo! We could risk the city capture, but they could send like over 30 units. The sec looks good, but clearing is better. The Austin might also try to capture it once we retreat. Clear it. Oof. On rank 10, what is this? 14, 12. We decided to ignore the campaign skills for the first two, for first Wargrove of Woe and first the what's called Heralds of Ariel playthrough. But it does look like it's the best option. We'll see how it's gonna go economically without the campaign skills. So it gets stronger everywhere else first. What do you rank at these dryads? This time we're gonna be getting a lot more experience because we get more attack and weapon strength from the battle skill. This is rank 12. There's options here for sure. Rank 14. This gives charge bonus to Dryads, Stricken, and Treemen. Dryads are no longer degrade. This is an amazing skill, really. This one here and this one here are pretty damn good. This thing is really nothing very exciting. This one can make Miasma very effective, only if you upgrade it here. Shame the Smoke Mirror is not here in this thing here, so we could actually upgrade it with no waste of a skill point. Because if you have a very cheap Miasma, it's spammable. It's spammable even before when upgraded, but with this floor is even more spammable. I have a lot of bets right now. Frenzy is on level 14. Bets with Frenzy and extra AP is gonna make a whole difference. Let's see if this works on the Dryads. This used to work on Treekin and Treemen. It used to be 20%. They nerfed it to 10%. Not a single word in the patch notes. It no longer works on the Treemen. I'm about 80% sure it worked on the Treemen in the past. We can check the VODs. But it looks like they fixed it. It only works now on the Treekin. Yeah, they get 10% ward save. So you get buffs for the Dryads and Treekin, and another buff for the Treekin, but no buffs for the Treemen. This used to be Dryads and Treekin, and this used to be Treekin and Treemen. Since they just nerfed it from 20% to 10%, this should work on all the Forest Spirits, really. No big deal. The Dryads are even more viable later in the game, and the Treemen get something as well from special skills. Treekin are still amazing with the Forest Spirits, so this skill is still worth it, of course. It's one of the toughest units in the game, the Treekin, even after the changes. Usually how they do, they're gonna attack the closest settlement. Same we can ambush after this thing, the raise. It's a little bit too good. Let's build the grapevine so we can actually get some income. And we can put this one into the army. So this guy here is a wizard pseudo fighter. It used to be a pseudo fighter, pseudo wizard. The malevolent branch trait is actually a wizard and a pseudo fighter, which can be actually turned into a fighter with skills. This one has also a trait that makes the block army even better, up to, if I'm not mistaken, 90%. And he has an ability which is just a hex, constant hex around it, which lowers the enemy's armor piercing damage and melee attack. Very good if you are using tricking tanks, battle lines, and making dryads take less damage. This thing wants to be in melee and wants to be close to other dryads, tricking 3-men. And it's a wizard of Lord of Life, so it's gonna be healing other forest spirits. It's basically a hero dryad with magic and better stats, and Draika is basically a Legend Lord version of that. And this, both the Malevolent Branch Raid and Draika, they look scary stuff, man. Scary stuff. I wouldn't want to meet them in the Dark Forest. Especially, you know, because, you know, they're supposed to be like full of hate. That makes it worse. Diplomacy with this faction seems tough, because we're supposed to be hating all the other Wood Elves, and they remove technology that makes the Wood Elves work easier with the Empire. Now technology is even more lore friendly, so only Bretonia, High Elves and Dark Elves, they have this one with all factions, but 10 will not do anything, and it costs Ember. 10 will do something on top of this, on top of this, on top of this, top of this one here. So the Empire will no doubt just hate us unless we fight their enemies. This new faction has probably the hardest objective of the 3 new ones. We are required to capture the Oak of Ages. Oh, nice. Free bell. Having bells like this is amazing, since the rebellions are become much harder to get.
Protector of the forest, hunting.
Okay, we can see an army of Ostland going around. They're probably going for Nagenhof.
All hail Colonels. I will slow them.
It's the second time we get failure here. Assault would have been nice here. Now we can use Deepwood into the Echo Ages, but it doesn't sound very healthy to me. Sounds like a risky game, risky move. The Oak of Ages is probably not very defended right now, but Orion probably has forces there. We could get an army and take our chances, take down Orion fast, but it could also backfire. And there is a chance the moment we take Oak of Ages, Vidria Torgon declare war or get invited to war by Orion, so it's just big risk. You could get away with it probably sometimes, but sometimes you're probably just gonna get wrecked. Because your starting army is stronger than the starting armies of Orion at least. The Ostland can no doubt overrun the Griffinwood if we leave it. And our currently quest tells us to go raid Middenheim. Just you know, just like that. Just go raid Middenheim. Doesn't matter, you know, what's happening around here. The Ostland just joined war with a massive army. Just go raid Middenheim. There's way too much potential fighting going in this area. And we will not have a proper income, and we won't be able to afford a second army until we get a second magical forest. The best target is probably Orion or Durtu, but unpredictable shit can happen down there. I think we crush this one here and let Ostland take behalf, and then we crush them as well. Caramba! Nice, Pinocchio. Definitely get some healing. I shouldn't think she got actually smacked there twice. Yoo-hoo! Had an escape. That's the ulti. Looks like it was a solo stun on the bats. We should have killed the Lord. We'll actually just miss 700 gold. Oh my god, Elich, what the fuck are you doing? I haven't killed the Lord, and we're not getting the extra money. Ed.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Thank you, Bess. 4k damage, yeah, so far it's still a record. LHC wouldn't have made that mistake. Actually, the LHC6 didn't even know about this at the time. He didn't learn this until later in Warhammer 2. Because the battle loot in Warhammer 1 was so small that you couldn't know the difference. You only learn it in Warhammer 2 once you see the battle multipliers. We could just try to zerg the Atta Loren, but it could backfire and cause a massive setback. I think we can take down Durtu or Orion, but I feel like it's too risky, and I'm you know, guys, I don't like taking risks unless I like critical information. Enriched Bewitchment. A spell that holds the elves under Wargrove control is not as strong as it once was, but recently the winds have been blowing unusually strong overhead. The branch rate sends it, informing you that now is an opportunist moment to harness the magical eddies to reinforce the glamoring enchantment being used on your elf units, at least temporarily. However, it can also be siphoned to invigorate the elf souls that inhabit the Wargrove of Woe, which would also be available for the coming struggles. Which course of action will it take? So for 10 turns we get cheaper recruitment on the Dryad, Stricken and Treeman, and 8 melee defense for all Dryad, Stricken and Treeman, but more expensive elf units. Who cares about elf units? Magic should have never be wasted on the Asrai. Any one Stricken is far more worthy. It is better to invest magic into elf souls now manifested as 3 spirits than elves themselves. Powered Stricken. This event makes no sense. Why would I buff melee defense on the elf units, especially on this stage of the game? And this faction as well. There should probably be different buffs, like missile strength and reload times and stuff like that. Why would you ever go with the first option? Okay, we got our blood, and Austin has taken Behafen. Surprise, surprise, surprise. We don't even have to waste a turn to occupy it now.
Moving.
Okay, they might have another army. Yeah, there's another army here. It says military presence 4. There are 3 settlements, so there is at least 12 to 14 units. Because if it's 5, it means it would be 15 or more. Okay.
Protector of the forest.
But you can get wave watchers with this faction. That melee defense only makes sense on the melee units. Like the Eternal Guard, War Dancers, Wildwood Rangers.
Guarding.
Imagine using Wave Watchers with Wargrove of Woe. Gotta be that special Pepega. I guess you can get them in the garrisons. I guess the event would help the garrisons. But this will just make the Dryads way tough for 10 turns. So right now we could just keep pushing in the Empire, but what we really need to do is try to get another magical forest. We can make a play on Argilon or make a play on Talsin. I feel like if I attack Oak of Ages, it's gonna go bad. But we now have also additional melee defense for the Dryads. Maybe once we get friends, we can totally overrun them. The time for initiative is ticking down. The moment they get tier 3, it's not gonna be viable anymore that much until we get more. I have a feeling we have to attack Orion immediately. Especially now that our units are still very good before they switch to next tier units. Send wolves around to clear them. This wolves just go through a unit there. God damn. Why do they change formation like this? I send them in a formation, like a regional formation. They should keep their regional formation. This is. It looks like the same bug the javelins have. They don't keep original formation for some reason. Once you get charge bonus, this type of attack will be even better. And as long as the enemy doesn't get higher tier units, these dryads will dominate. This is why we have the window to just take over the forest. Might take over the forest, might just backfire. It just got swarmed here. The rest of the army zergs the enemy so hard that 3-man is almost useless. It is slower dealing damage, but it's just gets ignored because it's too hard to kill. Hey Booker, I went with the 20 Fizz resist technology. Made the most sense because these units look like very strong in the beginning. You're getting any comfort missions. Well, it says the comfort will become available when you upgrade the oak, so I see why not. But we are probably also likely to get attacked by Torgwen and Vidriat immediately as well. Orion probably has just enough to stop us himself. Unless he's busy with the Bretonnians. We could get lucky, we could use the deep roots on the Oak of Ages and nobody will respond there. If they do, we just get smacked. Because right now the Dryads are very strong. We're gonna be even stronger when we get rank 12 and 14. We get 10 charge and frenzy. With 10 charge and frenzy, I think we just overrun them. But we don't have those ranks yet. Maybe best to wait to rank 14 and then surprise attack Oak of Ages. It might be tier 3 at that point. Maybe the AI doesn't have the same duration to build it like the player.
Oh my god.
Taking flavor.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
My hand hovers close
They
to
still
my
have
blade.
another small army. We have now met Kislev.
In the north, we have cold hearts and heads. Good.
We have to join the wars. They actually lost a settlement, huh? Getting a one-trade agreement would be a big deal. So I could use deep roots to attack the Oak of Ages. Just surprise invade. But if they have more than 20 units there, it's gonna be very ugly. And the thing is, other wood elves can join immediately or within the next turn or two, and that all would be pointless. So it's a big risk. But I don't see any other option here. We have the big advantage on rank 12 and 14. We have a way stronger army than the Orion or even Durtu probably. We probably can swarm Orion when we get rank 14. I think we get rank 14 and then we start to swarm Orion. Because getting this and then we're gonna have this for a few more turns. These are super dryads right now. These are currently super dryads. So we have a window of 10 turns while we have super dryads. We could go back into Griffinwood to get a couple of 3 kin as well. The bats are not good against the elves, really, not really good. Ooh, spooders. Don't mind me some spiders. .86 speed. What the fuck? Get rid of all the bats. Armored spiders with a forest stalker, poison attacks, armor piercing, high charge, physical resistance, and very, very fast. Fear on top of that. I think we are close to rank 12. I don't think we can wait rank 14. We currently have I feel like we have to take initiative. We'll not wait for frenzy, although we probably should. We'll just get nature vengeance for the charge bonus. Get a couple of 3 kin, and we're gonna just orbital strike the Oak of Ages. Or deep what is it called? Deep root deployment. Yeah, deep root deployment behind the enemy lines. Getting this technology makes a lot of sense. This is more money and armor for the garrisons. This one gets a better relation with Bretonnia, more campaign wound range and evasion using blood roots. You don't really care about fighting Bretonians. There are guard dogs, right? We just go back to Griffinwood. We're gonna get experience being the half, we're gonna get experience being Griffinwood. We are very close to rank 12. And then we use the deep roots into the Oak of Ages. Could terribly backfire with everybody attacking us there, and the Ostland could just take the rest of our territories here. We are risking the Malevolent Breach Rate and Malevolent Treatment. Everything else is replaceable. Of course, we're gonna lose a lot of experience, potentially experienced troops faster. I think while we have the Bark Souls, we should do it. We can also go deal with that event there, right, and get some more experience. Can you go to 14 that event? No, no. You can get almost 13. And it looks like the Oslo wants to fight here again, huh? Maybe we should go smack them and get rank 14 instead, because they're assembling an army here.
All hail Colonels.
By Sigma, no!
This gives us an opportunity to get the rank 14, eliminate the threat of Oslo, even make a peace treaty, and then do it. This gives us the window to get the rank Frenzy on top of Nature's Vengeance, and Maybe even the pendulum. Because I feel like by the time you get Sand of Blood, you have to attack Oak of Ages. Otherwise, you lose that window. Depending what Orion is gonna have, we don't really know what Orion is gonna have because they, changed the wood else. I think our arm is gonna be better, but he might just have way more units than us. More giant spiders! I hope they're good looking. Purple evil spiders. Okay, we'll attack Castle Rauken here. Army on the left, army on the right, 50-50. There's definitely gonna be some damage here, but we also get good experience. As long as it's not a pick victory, we get good experience here. Oh, what do we have here? Nobody touching them wild spirits for us here. Oh, yes, yes. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Let's get the Great Hawks as well. Our Drats have very nice buffs and they have anti-infantry, which makes them just destroy early game infantry. Both the battle skill and the unique enchantment skill, Durkle skill, worked on the Malevolent Dryads. Let's see this. So this is basically Carrion, but it looks like if Carrion was good. Because they actually gonna have pretty good attack and toughness, unlike the Carrion. Because they have 20 feet resist. Oh man, look at this shit. This shit is messed up. Purple spiders with red eyes. Oh my god, I need to show this to my brother. He hates spiders. That is some scary, scary shit. Purple spiders with red eyes. One moment. Okay, it's something in my eye. Oh, looky here. Reinforcements. They got lost around the city. There's probably gonna be just one guy, right? Maybe... Is there one guy in the settlement? Heck, I wasn't paying attention. There's probably just one guy. Fuck that guy, let's go on the army. We have some healing magic now as well. The spiders have 42 charge. We attack the city, so the big army is in front of us. Oh, what do we have here? Bunch of Empire gonna get swarmed. Hit them before they can form the line. We're swarming them here. And those spiders just broke through. Kaboom! The Treeman is in the crowd, so we can use his AoE damage. Yeah, that's good. Start talking. Like the moment he's engaged in melee, everything starts dying around it. There's an ability. Make sure these guys get routed from pressure. Spiders are actually large, so they give problems with Spearmen and the Halberdiers. They have still big charge, so still gonna be pretty good. They got swarmed, they should not last much longer. Looks like a mass rout is happening. Should have killed their lord. Very good first battle for giant spiders. They don't even have any ranks. We just swarmed them, or they didn't even have a line deployed. They're trying to redeploy. Keep in mind, we can still get more physical resistance and the defense and armor for Drads. What's my favorite faction for the new patch? Sister Twilight. Hey, Rubio. Then 300, nice. I forgot about this guy. We had just exactly enough moments to just occupy. Occupy, yeah, we want replenishment. I wanna cause a mess for them here. I kinda want the rebels to take this. If they don't wanna give us peace.
Do not waste my time with
Oh, you wanna give
Make your
peace
offer and be
now,
done.
huh? No, not gonna come in our forest to bother us anymore.
No, no! Of course.
Of course! Fuck off now! We'll get the rebels here and create a buffer and go fight Orion. We're gonna make a play on the Orion. Charge bonus plus 10 for Drads, Streaky and Treeman. This makes the Drads win better shock. The good shit is here. Frenzy for the forest beasts. But this makes Drads now a shock troop. 22 charge. I could abandon it, but why abandon it? Because buff rebels here. The armor spiders get battle skills, not battle skills, but they get character skills with unique buffs. They get additional 6 armor piercing damage, 10% speed, 12 charge, which is great for this unit. They will get frenzy, which is fucking amazing for this unit. And there's a technology that gives them 20 physical resistance. So, not counting veteran battle skill, they get superior battle skills from the start. After those experience ranks for more stats, and not gonna be as great as both battle skills and the veteran battle skills, but it's nearly as good. But it's overall better because you get it immediately at the beginning of the game and not much later. So they don't rely on high ranks to be very good. They're very good from the start. So to use the deep root, select a force currently in a magical forest region. We have to go back to the magical forest region. So it has to be inside the Griffin Wood, or Griffin Wood as a whole. This has to be next to the Griffin Wood region, or inside the Griffin Wood. Because we're currently not inside the Griffin Wood. Haven't used the deep roots yet. Wonder why this one is such a shit garrison. Why is it war dancers? Why is not Trick in here? This looks like bugged. The sisters get Trick in here, but not the Wargrove of Woe. This makes no sense. Lawrence says they probably deleted Trickin and forgot to put Malevolent Trickin. Yeah. That actually is what happened. Since this faction does not have Trickin, they forgot to put the unique units. This is probably just a bug then. They forgot. And unless somebody reminds him, unless a couple hundred people on Reddit, they're probably gonna stay like that. Okay, let's see. Does it has to be I have to be next to this one to use it, okay. So will give us muscle leadership, so we can fight to the death. Can only get trade with anybody, huh? Everybody hates us, really.
Greetings on behalf of the... I will not obey.
All this faction gonna go hostile here. This is a massive growth for the Griffin Wood.
Protector of the forest.
So we have to go next to the Griffin Wood. We could do this event in on the way. Get 2 Trickin and then we deep root the... we are getting close to rank 14. Rank 14 will be huge. But we are losing a window where we have a huge advantage. Orion, it's going to be RNG, how busy Orion is with his surroundings. If he's not busy, he's gonna get fucked. If he is just AFK in the forest, we might get fucked. We're probably gonna get fucked instead. Yes. But we might get lucky there. I think it's worth the risk. But if they have enough, it's a massive setback. Not usually the one to take these risks, but doesn't look like we have a better play here. This faction at least. Surprise them where we have strong army and they're building up. They might have buffed the air Orion since the rework, so we're gonna have to see. We're losing 1 forest health here because of unresolved event. Our army is pretty strong, so we should be steamroll their settlements. Just gonna be the armies that might be a little bit issue. Let me go exactly inside. You might go exactly inside if you click on this though. I don't want to lose another turn. Okay, 3 tricking. Tricking are amazing. They have healing as well.
Moving.
Okay, we are using deep roots on Oak of Ages. The icon just appeared when we entered the Griffin Food. The Griffin Wood is not safe without an army here, but we need to consider taking Oak of Ages. It's very important to us. We have to. This is we have to get. We don't have Oak of Ages. Without Ataloran, we this is our objective. The Unforgiven. Win 3 battles against the Fallen Race Dwarves. In the current age, the Wood Elves and their 3 Spirit Allies have been known. What? We got a Confederation mission without even owning the Oak of Ages? God damn! The Wood Elves and their 3 Spirit Allies have been known to offer their assistance to the lesser races who dwell outside the boundaries of Ataloran for the good of the Wave. Some Bretonnians came to look upon your kind as allies, even bestowing honorary knighthoods onto your commanders for coming to their aid in battle. The dwarves, however, have been somewhat more stubborn in forgetting the times long past when Wood Elves' hosts defeated them in battle, even though such events ostensibly occurred due to their own greed and crude ignorance. Thank you, Walder. Despite your king's efforts to right those perceived wrongs, the dwarves have never once considered striking an entry against the Fey folk from the Book of Grudges in tanks. The great Treeman Elder Durtu has grown weary of their discourtesy and could become a valuable ally should you decide to punish them. So we can, turn 16, we can just go for the dwarves and Confederate Argyle, and that's how we get into the forest. That'll be plan B. Let's go see what's happening there. Where's Deep Roots? Are you sure you want Dryker to use Deep Roots travel from Griffinwood to Oak of Ages? Doing so will render Deep Roots inaccessible for a short time. Yep. We home, bitches! It's my tree! Ooh, they got tier 3. What the fuck, man? How the fuck they got tier 3 in turn 16? They start building it on tier 2 immediately on turn 1, or they start with tier 2 on turn 1? Yeah, let's see what we have here. So armor piercing damage, speed, bonus infantry melee defense. Get out of here, man! Look at this shit. Get the fuck out! '62 defense, Northern Carina. Get the fuck out! And then now anti-infantry. So you know what this means? The weakest thing about this unit was their attack, then their speed, and then their damage. I don't care about their speed if they're holding battle line, then it was their attack and their damage. Malevolent ones have Frenzy, they buffed the damage since the rework, and now you can put more defense and anti-infantry on top of that. So Trikin lost some toughness, but they got a lot more offense. This was probably one of the toughest, not the toughest unit in the game before they reworked the Wood Elves. They now lost some ward save, some defense, but there's an aspect that gives them defense, and they get anti-infantry, and they get frenzy with this faction, which means the Trikin look like nutty. With healing, very nutty. With X ranks, get the leadership to never break, and you heal them, and they just don't take damage really. And it looks like very nutty. So it looks like Talsin might not be at home.
Your
Well,
corpse will be left beyond the waystones for
my tree.
Maria.
Surprise, bitches! We need the Arthur Lauren. We'll see if he'll be able to retaliate. This is turn what, 14? We don't have rank 14, I'm afraid, which will give us frenzy on all these beasties, but we might be fine, or we might be fucked if he invites everybody against us. So it's definitely, this is definitely a risk. The safer thing, turn 16, the safer thing would have been to just confederate Argilon. That would be definitely a safer thing. That's plan B. If we get fucked here, we'll confederate Argilon in plan B. We're taking initiative here. They have Glade Riders with poison. I think I saw 2 units with fire arrows. No. We have to counter those units, right? Those guys have just fire arrows. They don't have magic ammo. Booker says, if you get fucked, go to the doctor and get plan B. Got it, thanks Elich. Make sure you have health insurance. We're gonna swarm them. We can only deploy on top of them. Having a Vanguard for this battle is amazing. We don't really care about the Glade Riders. Those 2 fire arrows is what can do the most damage. How much power do we have here? 60? I think our Malevolent Branch rate should be with the Trikin for the for ability that constant hex. And we have a lot of spiders. We could try to just use the wolves to shoot them away as well. We could put wolves here. Oh. Hopefully they don't put their tanky shit there. How do birds compare to the bats? Better in every way but defense. This is a shock unit. It's squishy though. We do have physical resistance. These are basically like what I'm called Carrion if what Carrion wish to be. Harpies on steroids, mini Ripperdactyls. With frenzy they should be muy excelente. So we have these guys here. We might be able to catch them. Oh, that charge actually did something. Can we get in those archers? I mean, there's spiders on the other side. Once the Wild Riders are gone, we should have much easier time. Wild Riders have a really hard damage with AI stats. Then we have a grinder against all the trees here. Yeah, the Wild Riders are problematic there. The spiders are good against them, but the wolves should not be really good against them. The Striking has blocked us, and the Wild Riders just show away our wolves. But the Wild Riders are actually the biggest problem here right now. Streaking and getting smacked here by the spiders. Ignore those. What's their AP? A magical armor though. 7 AP. Oh, they will do some damage. Just make sure we have to heal stuff. Not much power here available, but should be enough. Just get rid of their hard-hitting archers. I'll send Trikin to tank that projectiles. They have armor. There's a 3-man here now. Okay, we can go after this. So these guys can stop us Trikin. Some of these units are very tanky, some of them hit hard, like the Trikin are tanky and the Wild Riders hit hard. Especially for the AI, they're like very scary as the AI unit. Eating them archers, we ignore the Glade Riders, we really can't catch them. They're poison. Tree on tree action there. The spiders are actually very good at killing those trees. They have AR piercing damage. And they're poison. God damn, these spiders look good and they are good. Don't you just love when they look good and they are good at it as well? Just gotta love that shit. Let's tank here with one of these dryads. Oh, they're out. We got the Yoke of Age, boys. Turn 16. Now we'll see how they retaliate. This is just a start. If we can get the King's Glade, we golden. I'm very happy with the spiders, and they don't have friends yet. Not a single rank of experience. Trikin, they totally ignore the Trikin because they can't kill them. Goddamn Trikin, man, it's such a fun unit. Not just like when you have a unit that cannot be killed, only routed. They can be routed if there's too much shit going on. I haven't even seen that Wave Watchers. How did I miss that Wave Watch in there? Okay, we stomped their archers there. The Glade Riders did very good because they were out of reach. They did buff the AP on the Glade Riders. This is very strange. Very strange. The Glade Riders got more AP but not the Deepwood Scouts. What the fuck? They're both cancer units multiplayer. Why do Glade Riders have AP 7 and the Deepwood Scouts 4? Make Deepwood Scouts great. Give them more AP. What the fuck? When you're a Deepwood Scout and are a Glade Guard or have the same damage as you, what the shit? Okay, now we can see what's going on around. Okay, Orion is home, but looks like this is the old Orion. They didn't do anything to change the Orion. Very good. So 2 armies of low tier stuff and 10 in the city. We should not be worried about this. We should be worried about these guys. These guys can fuck us up.
You inconstant.
Minus 43. Oh shit! Thank God they have enemies.
You need you inconstant worm.
We need to clear Orion, and we cannot really just attack King's Glade. We should go for the Ancient Bark or the Penumbra Pendulum. We could just use power for healing. Ancient Bark will give 3 kin and 3 men physical resistance and armor. Unless they can counter the physical resistance, they will not be able to kill them. Only rout them. I hope Orion just goes for the Oak. But if one of these guys get invited, it's gonna get messy. We got a tier 2 Oak. Ooh, that's pretty damn good. It looks like it's the same text as for the other guys. But for this faction, we got actually a quest to Confederate Argilon. I guess they gave them an entry into the Atel Loren without the need to attack the Oak of Ages. But I think you still have to fight off the Orion, because Argilon is, you know, they're not really the Wood Elves. The Tals are not Wood Elves. So we take the King's Glade to be golden. These settlements are no. 17 and 20, that's a suicide. I've seen some plebs trying to attack the settlements back when Wood Elves were released, and they were just getting deleted. And now it's probably even worse. Look at all these heroes as well.
Glade Lord.
17 and 20.
Glade Lord, at your service.
These things were bad on original release, and now they're actually hostile now. We are 1 rank away from Frenzy. Let's lower the cooldown. Do we get replenishment instead? Replenishment is okay, it's gonna take 2 turns no matter what. Let's lower the cooldown Earth Blood, and then it'll lower the cost. Technology minus 40. I guess they couldn't do a version because then the Argon would hit us as well. Oh, it's also minus 40 here technology. Oh my god. Yeah, they're sure gonna fix it, you know, same way they fixed the Empire a year later. What kind of garrison we get here immediately? There's a malevolent treeman here, you know. I think we have to repair this, but paying 5,000 for this and then getting smacked. It will replenish much slower if it's not repaired. Orion can now invite either Vol's Anvil, the Torgovan or Vidria to attack us, and they will attack us. They do have 1 enemy, so the chance for this is lower, but it's only 1 enemy. They're stronger than us. If this happens, this is when it's a major setback. Did I abandon home? No, I just used the deep woods. I cleared the enemies here and used the deep woods to attack the Oak of Ages.
All hail colonels. Tracking.
We have no enemies, so I decided to go attack the Oak of Ages.
No.
I mean, this army is nothing special. It's gonna get overrun by dryads easily. This one is a little bit better. But the problem is everything, all these combined. That would be a must battle.
Certainly not. I think not.
And even if we win this, there's a very high chance these guys will just attack. So right now we are at the mercy of RNG. We are at the mercy of RNG if they're gonna join war or they're just gonna attack us. I give it a very high chance that it's gonna go bad. This was not a safe move, not just a risky play. It would be just better if we just confederated Argelon. But that's plan B. I'm gonna repair this. Maybe we'll make it even worse if that fails. I hope Orion just attacks. If not, we're gonna have to try to ambush him. It does look like they didn't buff Orion at all with the rework, so he just played with a single army. Whisper in the woods. Rumors of possible threat to the world that's emerged in this region. There appears to be no immediate danger. Okay, so it's here. Huh? Okay, first turn. This is huge. No bad shit has happened.
Is the taint of chaos upon you?
The big play would here be to just immediately attack this.
Whoever would think this unwise?
Ill considered.
How do wins here? 0.
You dare ask this of me?
This is a very forced battlefield. Yeah, the Hegman tips us pretty good against us, but we can swarm them with the Dryads.
Crypt Key, speak thy words.
All right, approach and make your offer.
If I attack this from this side, the Orion could be on the left. We could attack in a way where their reinforcements are split, but we still have to deal with 20 units on one side. If we hide the army, they're gonna attack the Oak of Ages. It's a no-brain. The safest thing to do would be to hide the army at the border here. The Wood Elves do have ambush stance that is better now. On turn 16 we actually got a quest to confederate Durtu. So I guess that's how you start getting into the Outer Loren. But we use the deep roots and we attack the Oak of Ages instead. Like I said, this is gonna be plan B. We attacking Orion as the plan A. While we have a strong army and all the advantage. As I assumed the Orion would be weak as before. They didn't change him at all with the rework. And they didn't.
Certainly not.
No bonus economy and just 2 peasant armies.
Ill considered.
Is the taint of chaos
He has tier
upon
2,
you?
so yeah. It's basically the same as before. You know when he goes poof against Clan Skryre?
Not since the coming of Morga has Athel Loren been so tainted.
We try to gain some points here by joining war against Clan Spittle. Clan Spittle, we haven't even met him yet. We could join wars here and lower the chances the Vidriot and Torgon will attack us or join the war.
Highborn.
Glade Lord.
What is this technology minus 40? We even have it against with Durtu minus 40. What the fuck? Diplomatic relations minus 40 with Wood Elves. It's the count on the Dryads of Dispute, it's not a technology. Faction effect. So Durtu hates us as well, huh?
I will not obey.
Even if we win a battle here, we can destroy the Tals in a single turn.
How dare you?
Should really be diplomatic relations minus 40 with Talsin, Vidya and Torgman and not with Durtu. Should be just without Durtu. They just made it with everybody. It should be minus 40 with the actual Wood Elf factions, not with Argelon. Argelon should stay at neutral.
You dare ask this of me?
No matter how this goes, it's a battle where we take massive casualties. That's guaranteed. Massive casualties.
Not possible.
And then these guys have a very high chance to attack. Doesn't matter? Yes. Shit should make sense, Ragebringer. Yet it does fucking matter. Because Durtu was Draika before Draika was released.
Is the taint of chaos upon you?
I'm gonna go with a safe play here and go with in a masterful ambush stance. They are gonna go for the Oak of Ages, I'm sure of it, if we stay hidden. Either way, it's a high chance we still get attacked here by the other elves. I think attacking this would have been fine as well, but this is a little bit safer.
Defender of Athelloren.
I think these things are pointless to discuss because you can always just, find an angle to, justify it your point of view, as usual,
Swiftly.
I'm just gonna get the ring, guys, before we do this. See you in a few. Okay, boys, I'm here. Okay, we ambushed one of their forces. It's gonna be a slaughter. We'll see if they invite somebody to war after this. This is basically their Hagbane tips units, the only ones which could cause us trouble in a large battle. We'll feed them to the spiders. So I guess it makes sense to send this force first. They're getting shocked hard here, but we wanna still kill a lot of them.
Blade guard!
Some of the formation will break their leadership. Oh shit, she fast, 46 speed. Okay, that was a massacre. They're down to one army of 10 units and a garrison of 10 units. The only thing they can do, they can invite others to help them. Killing this slow will get us extra money if we can catch it. You can see very effective at chasing the dogs, wolves. Was a slaughter. Holy shit, no survivors. We killed everybody. Everybody dead. What the shit? Them spiders and the wolves. No survivors, zero. No prisoners. I wonder if we're gonna get ransom now. Ah, we captured 90, huh? I guess they count the wounded count as captured. Okay, so what do we have here? There's a proper ambush, right? 650, we do need money. What is this? Take no prisoners, leave no Asrai alive. For 3 turns, it will lower the upkeep on Dryad, Trikin and 3 main units and give us plus 5 charge bonus for these units. Huh, it's actually very good if it works. 5 charge for Dryad is pretty good. Thank God it's not 5%, right? Okay, they didn't invite anybody. "20 flat damage as well. Our units are better armored. The units don't have armor, so it's better for us. Scent of Blood. Frenzy for all the beasties, and they're cheaper to recruit. Oh shit! Giant wolves now have Frenzy. Giant spiders now have Frenzy. And the Great Hawks have Frenzy. Ryan! Ryan, well, what's the matter? They didn't give you funds to recruit a proper army? Maybe the next rework. You're just a Ryan. It's not like you're a Sisters or Twilight or some Dryka Mamba Jumbo. You're nobody special. Clearing Talsin, taking Oak of Ages with impunity. It means we are just smashing them and they're just watching. And we're not getting punished for it. We're just killing them all. No doubt Torgon and Vidriot could just join in the fight and smack us, but like I said, it's down to RNG now if that happens. It's not an ambush, so it's a full battle. We try to have the Trikin get some of the attention first. We have to keep up with the Trikin. Trikin have 34 speed, the others are 43. Spiders going in first makes a lot of sense. The shock troops, they have poison, and they're just they're large. They just smack everything. Wonder if the Grey Hawks can kill those Hawk Riders. Probably best to just ignore and let them shoot their mediocre range attack. You don't want to go into the throne guard with those units. Lion is nuking properly there. Oh shit, those guys got hit hard. They have a lot of shooters, so they can cause a lot of damage here. I'm gonna have to ignore some of those shooters. We need to go make sure that three man is hitting all the spears. We broke the spears, we can get to the shooters. This is a little bit messy here, just gonna be slow damage there. Oh my god, that damage. Goddamn Orion with that ability. That was massive. You have heals. That matters a lot. These guys are done. We have to go for the other ones. Is it he has a lower cooldown on those shit? Yeah, we can see here if you're attacking 30 of them, we'll get fucked. This is already taking a lot of damage here. If we add 10 on top of this, it's like we're just getting killed and they're just winning the whole fight. So 30 was definitely a no-no. Might cause army losses here before we have to take more damage. Orion is unbreakable. Would else just do a lot of damage as usual. That army is still very, very good. I'm getting a performance like this. Slowly chopping the tree down. Goddamn Orion with all those abilities. They actually use them all very nice there. Those abilities on Orion are amazing. They cost money. Did 20,000 damage nearly. Okay, the army is broken. We just have to smack Orion down. Definitely taking a lot of damage. They had 10 more units, we probably would have lost. So not attacking there was definitely the right call. Unless we were lucky on spawn on top of them. Trim did good. The ability is not overpowered at all because you have to put him in the crowd. Maybe when you have a couple of them, you can actually point them around. Pretty quick victory. We did take heavy damage, but this is not pretty quick victory. This is a close victory. And remember, cost tips go mortars early. It's like the main difference, really. Mortars just carry you early game. Like 4 to 8 mortars. Taking heavy damage here, but still not pretty quick. It's a close victory. And Orion, good night. 22,000 damage nearly. Holy shit, he performed. He carried the whole fight with those abilities. He's pretty much the reason we're taking so much damage. Not the rest of his army. We can subjugate Orion. No. We need forest, we need money. Fuck Orion. Glamour Orion? Sure. Wild Hunter. So defeating Orion we get +4, additional 4 leadership and 5 attack during forest battles. It does look like it's only for Draika though. It doesn't say it's for the whole army, so it's kind of crap. And Taliesin has been destroyed. We got the revenge, boys, and we back. We back home. Talrenic at the Lauren wins a magic starter amount +5 all armies, recruiting plus super forest spirit and flying monster units faction wide. Starting amount +5. Wow. Wow. Got 2 economic buildings here. 810 income. Pali, it's not +5 wins a magic power reserve, it's the starting amount. You know, the thing you get if you gamble. You might get more if you gamble. You know, the 10 seconds of your time that you're never gonna get back every time you press the gamble button. It's absolute garbage. Trash. Dumpster.
Protector of the forest.
If we had to get this guy down here, we would have to go through big territories, you know.
Treading silently.
To confederate Durtu, we would need to fight 3 battles against dwarves.
The Empire.
Carl, what are you doing here so close to my... What are you doing in my forest, Carl? Huh, Carl? Reichland sends elements. They're fighting Talabekland.
All right. Approach and make your
Black
offer.
non-aggression to Talabekland here. Okay, it's not like we can, this is gonna be actually do something.
Glade Lord.
So, we need to confederate the walls unrolling crack holes of Findle. These guys are scary. They make Orion look like a peasant. They start with a higher tier and have a massive army. They're just basically AFK and that army gets like rank 6, rank 7 by doing nothing. They still get 500 experience per turn. Fucking brain damage.
Glory to the hunter god. Athel Lauren above all.
Glad Captain is a girl? Fucking hell, I thought it was a man. It's a male.
There can be no vanity.
I'm actually not sure. Is it a girl or a man? Guys, help me out. It says here on tier 3 Oak of Ages, unlocks Confederation missions with Argilon, Taliesin, Heralds of Ariel. Tier 2 unlocks Confederation missions with Torgo and Vidriot. Maybe it's just the copy pasta, but it doesn't work. So Confederation this faction might just work differently. So maybe it's just the same Oak of Ages for all the Wood Elves, but we're not really Wood Elves. So this only works for the Wood Elves, not this faction. So I guess only a way to confederate Durtu and we have to fight the rest. I mean, since this mission appeared here, it's probably like that. So we're gonna have to fight them.
Consider yourself lucky.
They're not allied right now. Attacking that is a suicide.
Proud son of Athel Lauren.
We deploying an ambush on the Oak of Ages would make more sense to pull them into a battle and then attack them. That's probably the best way to go about it. We have also another mission, raid the following region, Middenheim. We can use the routes. We should probably just say a single lord there to do it, right? It says Coidel Unchained. In this Coidel is a character. So we send some random lord into Middenheim to raid just to progress the quest. It does look like this turn 16 getting Unforgiven is scripted. And then we cannot confer the other ones, so whatever it says on the Oak of Ages will not work. Confederation with Torgo and Vidriot, and unlocked Confederation mission with Argon, Taliesin, Heralds of Ariel. So it looks like we're gonna be fighting the rest of Wood Elves, which would make sense for this faction because she hates Wood Elves.
Defender of the domain.
Okay. Why kill Orion instead of getting a free Legend Lord? How do you get him free? How do you get Orion for free with Draika on turn 18? We get free King's Glade by killing him, yeah, that's right. Fuck Orion. This faction needs to get a second Magical Forest. The fact we got a King's Glade is already crazy. So Orion getting destroyed, who cares? I don't think this faction can confederate at all on the Orion. What free Orion? The subjugate option, let's determine a vassal, not a confederate. Which will probably break in a few turns, because, you know, Warhammer 2 vassal system, Pepega. We need Magical Forest because we need money, we don't need Orion. Orion doesn't even fit our faction, strengths, or lore. So this one is unlocked on rank 10, and this one is unlocked on ranked 18. And Great Stag Knights are on 25. Subjugate is determined to your vassal. They pay you tribute and they're a forced ally. They will still hate you for a while. And since you have minus 40 with them, it makes no sense. So we got tier 1 King's Glade. It's bare bones, but we'll get more economy, so it's huge for us. Just getting extra economic building is massive. So the biggest obstacle right now is Torgoman and Vidriot. They are very strong. Baiting them on the Oak of Ages seems like the only option. We'll get this so Bretonnians don't bother us. Or lower the chance of Bretonnians bothering us. There's also more campaign movement range.
Lord of the Glade.
I'm liking the new portraits on this, definitely. There's 61 here, and we're gaining what, 4 per turn. This is 8,000, 8,160 gold. 3, 4, 6, 7, 10. That's actually a really good garrison. Also, the new DLC so far, all the new factions have been enjoyable so far. Looking forward to see how it's gonna be the overall campaign feeling with when we play the other factions, though. This gives us more income from all buildings, another 1% as well, yeah. How good is the rework? So far, definitely better than it was. Before it was just AFK and steamroll. Now you have to be active and actually build up and work for it, instead of just AFK steamroll. Yeah, I think this is worth it so we can upgrade this thing here. We really need to upgrade economic buildings. Makes all the difference when you get the economic buildings, infrastructure. You literally have no money until you get kindreds to upgrade economy. Getting this at tier 3 does give us the garrison. 10 turns. Maybe we should just start immediately on this one. We're currently getting massive growth because of the heatlands providing it. Yeah, we should get the Griffin Wood up. And one of these economic buildings as well. If we get traded one faction, it's only gonna be a big deal. All provinces get growth? Yeah, we'll get that. I just said it, Almight. I just said it. I got check the VOD like 2 minutes ago. Not a parrot here, you know. But one word, yes. It's turn 18, we got Kingsglade, we got Oak of Ages, and we get Griffin Wood going healthy. So these are actually huge obstacles here now. We could now just work towards our quests, Confederate Durtu and progress in her main quest. And I think we get a character from this, maybe a lord or a hero, something like that. Is this new music? No, it's the old Wood Elf soundtrack. If Vidriot or Torgon just attack water, they can just take the Echo of Ages, no problem. It's definitely gonna require some ambushing unless we can get more military. We are here at 47 and 47. They just hate us just because we are this faction. So generating 3 per turn now. Getting Forest Elanter Lauren is great because we get cheaper armies. Hey, Bress. This is expensive to build, takes time. We have 1100 money right now. All these factions could declare war on us any moment. Karaknor is still out there, so we can consider go fighting them. I think considering a move against these two factions right now, it's not good. Confederate Durtu should be our plan and just let this go to RNG. Because if we declare war on one of these two, they might not even move out of the forest.
Azray.
If I declare war, I could ambush outside the Oak of Ages and just bait them on the Oak of Ages, destroy their army, and the next turn take the settlement. That would probably be the best way to deal with them right now. But there's no guarantee that's gonna happen. And every turn we wait, there's a just higher chance they just take Oak of Ages on their turn. Our army is pretty good now, but also their armies as well, rank 6 stuff. Taking the Halls of Findel seems like even more priority than taking down all the other thing, but we're getting another settlement here, increased chance of attacking again. So this is just a bunch of RNG when they're gonna attack, or should we take initiative first? If they don't leave their settlement, then it's really bad. Because then we can leave the Oak of Ages and we can attack. So we have two options, do the mission to Confederate Durtu so we can actually get more military. Or take a risk again, ambush outside the Oak of Ages, let them think the Oak of Ages undefended and move army into the ambush spot. The easy option is Confederating Durtu, and we definitely then gets much stronger. But a big reward option is to go for this first. We've been rolling for now, so it'll definitely go bad at some point. We are definitely pushing this. As Ryan was weak as we expected him to be weak. Durtu is also weaker. We could just go attack Durtu without the Confederation. But 3 battles against dwarves, that's not that hard. We could also go fight Bertonia or the Skaven to make these guys like us more, so we lower the chance of them getting attacking us. Taking down a line like this was too good, cause we were not punished for it. But every turn we take now, we might get punished. We could just go with, you know, regional plane, just Confederate Durtu, and nothing might happen here. Or we might just lose both Oak of Ages and the King's Glade. And these guys get even stronger. Maybe they change their behavior so they don't leave the settlement. I'm like 50% sure they would go into an ambush here if we declare war. The elves now have the best ambush stance because they actually stay hidden and take only 10%. I think attacking dwarves makes sense. We don't have a scout down here though. We should send our Waste Stalker down there. There's definitely a lot of options here. That's like what's amazing. Holy shit, look at all these fucking options. And what do the old wool elves? Oh, wait for the rebellion. Wait for the rebellion. Wait for the rebellion. Turn 30. Let's steamroll. This rework, if somebody's saying it's bad or what the fuck, would they just like wanna play I win wood elves before? This trashes are on the old wool elves. Old wool elves are garbage compared to this. Of course this rework is good, and wood elves actually a fun faction to play in the early game from the start. Because you have to actually work for it, and you have to actually win your battles, and not just click, 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 rebellions, confederate, click, 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 ally, win the campaign. Garbage before, good now. Of course, it's not perfect, but before was just stupid. Farm rebellions, raise a couple of cities, and just do whatever the fuck you want with broken units. So this rework is amazing so far. Of course, you know, there's all usual fuck-ups, but compared to what it was before it was just trash. This new thing is amazing. We would still be farming rebellions here for another 10 turns if it was all rework. Now look at all these options that we can actually tell around. We have actually even more flavor and more stuff. God damn. All these options, which is the best one? There are greedy ones and there are safe ones, and there are ones that makes the most sense to do. God damn. I'm gonna go eat, boys, and then we'll decide what to do. Food break. See ya in 20 minutes. I'll give you free Heimsker to keep you company.
In royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine! Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimsker, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the North, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us. For he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine! Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskir, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word.
Oh my god.
Talos the mighty.
Have you seen that shit?
Talos the unerring.
Holy shit.
Talos the unassailable. To you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. For you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the north, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing a heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine! Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the north, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ultimate truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine! Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the north, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us. For he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth! Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine! Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskir, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the North, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us. For he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth! Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, Rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Talos. He who is both man and divine. Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr. For I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable. To you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended.
I'm back, boys. Full finished. Let's continue. Okay. Karak Norn and Unknown. Possibly Crooked Moon.
Defender of Athelor.
The spy's like a couple turns away. We have another 3 turns of extra defense on Dryads. Looks like this parties of Athelor. So we need the Karak Buvdar, Knell, Karak Asgras, Kessel Karakson, Festus Spike, Parawan, and Karak Norn. We're currently getting what, 3 per turn? So the Griffin Wood is healing at the Lauren right now, 3 per turn. Over 80 is gonna be 4 per turn. We definitely have to get a hit lens of Atter Lauren. And this one is taking 1 per turn. I think Confederating Durto is our best option right now. Even if these guys could attack any moment. I have Barks also 3 more turns, so we could try it also to do this. But if they go AFK, could be bad.
Yes.
If I get another Lord, we lose 1000 per turn. Basically all we have right now. We need to upgrade the economic buildings in both Kingsglade and the Griffin Wood before we can actually afford more units. If I put a Lord in Oak Wages, it won't matter. They have a rank 20 army with multiple heroes and rank 6 and 7 units. Remember, AI gets 500 experience per turn doing nothing. So they're just AFK and that's Forest get veteran units. How do you kill veteran Wood Elf units with just garrisons? Impossible.
Oh my god. Have you seen that
Hey
shit?
Darzurg,
Holy
thank you for
shit.
giving support, live for it too. I guess we're going for the dwarves, get Durtu. With having Watford Palace, we'll definitely be able to afford a second army. We can just go here, It looks like they have an army in one of these settlements. And they are still at war with Broken Nose, so that's good. So the Clan Angle is still busy with Broken Nose, so we definitely could probably just target their capital. Karak Iser is not part of the Heatlands, but it'll cripple Clan Angrund. And then we can take Karak Booth there easier. So if we're gonna attack Clan Angrund, we have to start with Karak Iser first. Okay, Belegar is here with 17 units. And there's another one here with 6. Karak Iser is tier 3. They build a Cellar Cult, Copper Mountain, and Mustering Hall.
To battle.
Oh my god. Have you
Thank
seen
Lord.
that shit? Holy shit.
The axe thirsts for
So we'll get those 3 battles against Clan Angrund, and then we confederate Durtu. Hopefully, while we're doing that, these guys do not attack us, but the chance is high. We might just get lucky and they ignore us. We'll be able to get 3 men here once this upgrades. Those 3 men will also be 25% cheaper. Okay, the plan is to fight Clan Angrund, get the Unforgiven quest complete. We might be able to confederate Argon immediately after this quest, or there might be more steps. But from what I see here, we just win 3 battles against dwarves, and we can confederate Argon. This should give us enough to challenge these two. Since this is not very well defended, so they could just beeline for Oak of Ages, it's possible. I will also not be surprised if Clan Angren invites the Wood Elves to attack us as well.
By my hammer I should Where's my madness? Come and die. Not doing that.
I get some gold from them by joining a war.
Let's do this.
Army on the left, army on the right, 50-50. Hey Jed. I'm enjoying your little CA. How's Draika unique? Dryads killing Ironbreakers? That's not happening. Dryads do magic attacks, which means Ironbreakers have additional 25% resistance. Just have arrow tower some. We're gonna go for a grinder at the gate. The iron breaks on the wall would kill the Dryads. Oh, they split their force in half as well. They have guns here and guns there. They deployed the ranged units fine. Wow. It's good deployment. How the Great Hawks are? Too early to tell. We just got a frenzy on them. Send the tree here. Spiders should also be good against Iron Breakers. 3 men will do a lot of damage in this area because of the murder of Spites. Oh, look at the damage. That's almost stone amazing. They did a massive damage, over 10,000 damage, that soul stone. Teammen will slowly kill them all here. The Greyhawks are performing nicely on the wall. A live one going. Flying units are amazing on Woe. We'll stay out of this. They don't have the armor to fight in melee with this. Spiders should be fine. The Three-Man is a big problem for the Longbirds and Ironbreaks. They literally cannot kill it. They need shooters or the Slayers or the single entities. The Longbirds and Dryads should be almost even. This is a 184 melee defense, and Dwarf sucks fighting large stuff without counters, especially AI. Million moss on those iron breakers. This is a grinder where the dwarves cannot win. They have no damage, no counters to Three-Man, and they're just slowly dying. Three-Man not only is hitting them hard, but also is an aura that kills them slowly. Unless they send some guns or counters, nothing gonna happen there. This unit's cannot push to the iron breaker, so the Three-Man will just gonna have to grind him down. Dryads do magical attacks, which means the dwarves resist a lot of damage. You have to send the spiders in here again. It's not gonna be doing anything outside, just send everything, try to overrun the city. We get us to the corridors so the spiders are gonna get killed.
Quench your
split second when that unit is targeted. Only target 4 targets. This is the highest performance of 3 men yet. Over 15,000 damage. It's ideal at the door grinder because of the aura. Three men it disengages way too easily, and then you lose the aura. They're out. That is it for the capital clan Angrund. Now we just have to deal with their main army and get Karak moved there to be part of Ataloran. Can we zoom really close to the spires? We did. Oh, somebody commented on my YouTube with something regarding this. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Comments. Don't complain about a fix taking 7 months to come out. If you played Warcraft, there are things that have been broken or made wrong for 10 plus years. The second half of this comment, I don't even know what it means. P.S. Coidal's first name is Maria. You can hear Drika say it. P.P.S. Read any PP forum regarding the Destruction Warlock except ones written by Warlock players. I don't know what even that means. Why would I go on a PP forum? How do you have half bold? Okay. 144 kills on the Great Hawks. It did nearly 11,000 damage. The Rika did 17,000 damage this fight. The Solar Stone did 10,000 damage alone. This thing here. Always been a good item. Now we can actually see the amount of damage and kills. Before you couldn't really see the kills. Now you can actually you've seen just the damage. Such a nice new item. Ancient, the Malevolent Treeman, still 17,000 damage. They did similar amount of damage, The spiders just couldn't get through to surround the Iron Breakers there, I think we can sack and then occupy, but this is the same shit. We'll just mess up the public order more, So occupy is only occupy for Wood Elves now. It's loot and occupy, but the game just says occupy. Look at this negative. What happens if I raise this? I don't need replenishment though. I'll take it for replenishment. Anything special here? Nothing. Turn over the tax. And give me some growth and replenishment. Karak Buvdar is part of Ataloran and we have to take it. We have -1 from Karak Buvdar now and -1 from this, so we're getting -2 there. Okay. This makes the miasma even more spammable, especially the overcast. Currently costs 5, but this will cost 4, and we upgrade it here, it'll gonna cost 3. And it builds up a lot of damage. It's gonna be her main way to do the damage, the magic. Miasma, Pendulum, and the Pit of Shades. This one costs 3, and the Pit of Shade will be way more expensive. This will just take longer to use the same amount of power as the one Pit of Shades, but if you combine, it's just so much damage. I do like the idea of summoning dryads anywhere on the map. This one is poop. This one is okay. The other two are like average. Not very exciting unique skills. We need 2 points from Mantle of Fallen, and we'll only get 2 to get it before we continue with other skills. Having a strong miasma is cool. You don't have to invest that much to get a bit of shades, which you're also gonna need Archondrid, so you can just use miasma. The Archon is good for the heals. The fact you can just spam a very cheap miasma, you don't only need to get Pit of Shades. Although Pit of Shades would be nice against the cavalry unit. This is very strong against infantry. So miasma costs 4 now. If we upgrade it, it will cost 3, and it will have even lower cooldown. And we can overcast it for 4 at 300-meter range. Have 9300 nearly, huh? Let's try to upgrade King's Glade. 4200, and the remaining money we'll just upgrade economy here. This one also gives growth and replenishment. There's also technology that gives plus 10% more income from resource and crafting buildings. This one is gonna give income from hunting buildings. Resource and crafting buildings. Yes, this is crafting, and resource gotta be the resource, right? We'll say the resource like that. Let's see. Pottery production. I guess this could be the resource building. By upgrading the core building, we also upgrade all income from all buildings. How do we get Ember now? Gotta get the forest to max health and then do a ritual. I think it's like that. So we're getting close to our first Ember. Actually, the second Ember. This faction starts with 1 Ember, and we're taking the Wisdom of Wildwood. We really need to get things going here on this one. More power. More power. This one is good. It's gonna cause enemy a big penalty, and it's gonna give our allied units 9 attack. Malone branch rate, pretty nice. And his Arcane Colony can heal as well with Life Bloom and Earth Blood. That's like who might even say ultimate support hero for ultimate support for the Forest Spirits. because they need to do melee and they need heals and they can do even more damage with no extra 9 attack. If we're in the forest, we even get extra attack and leadership. And this thing also can become a decent fighter with fighter skills. So we're fighting Clan Angrund and we're hoping to confederate Argelon. We do have to destroy Clan Angrund now. We do have to take Karak Boof there to start healing Ataloran. Pester Spike also makes sense. The Ataloran forest is basically this radius. Radius. Well, I didn't even knew about a term called cold fix until, you know, I guess I think we actually invented the word cold fix, right? Or did the cold fix exist, boys? The CA has definitely the company that started cold fixes. It's actually a pretty good weapon. The Draika doesn't have much AP damage. Will definitely cause corruption everywhere she goes. But where it matters, it's only going to matter in newly conquered places and some places we don't care. And if it matters there, it's going to be a fast rebellion, so it's a good thing. In a place that is stabilized, it's not even going to matter at all. So here is actually pretty good. This is actually no small amount of chaos corruption. This weapon now actually is a strong weapon and has a downside. She does need this armor piercing. But place like this, -11, we'll get a rebellion faster, which is a good thing if she's there. Place like here, place like this might cause a rebellion. It's 5 turns, also 15 corruption. So the initial one is actually gonna be even penalty for the Griffin Wood. But the one from the weapon, not gonna matter that much. The Wood Elves don't have a public order in the core building. You get public order faction right from the Oak of Ages. This is actually a massive corruption for 5 turns. We're gonna lose half and then it's gonna go down fast. So there's a high chance there's gonna be a rebellion here. There's actual downside now to this event, but also an upside. We don't even have to have it equipped unless we're planning to fight, right? If you're traveling, we don't have to have it equipped, but +4 is the least of downside. It's -+15, that's massive. That is massive. That's probably how Chaos Invasion should give when they attack. So you can actually have reason to build Untainted. 15 will be too much even for the Chaos Invasion. Should be like 8. Just from the passive effect. So it looks like the dwarves have 17 units in Karak Boof there. Can use Karak Iser here. Karak Boof there. Can this is invisible walls here. We are a little bit damaged. I want to get 2 bells against them. They might not leave the city. This is a grassland. This is a grassland. 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 Nice. Grassland. Grassland. This is no forest now. Fucking hell. Grassland. Hills. What the fuck are these trees here? Are they just for decoration? You rework the wood elves and you don't check the campaign effects, and it may not be important for a faction that needs forests and trees. I guess this thing is just decoration here. Because if we put our army in the forest, we'll get the +6 leadership. And when we had the Nettles of Malice, we'll also gain +5 melee attack. They could just march there if we don't make a move towards them. So it's actually noticeable, the +25%. Especially in the Waste Stalker. Looks like a bunch of dwarf warriors. 3 ghosts. There's glittering scales which lower our attack. 2 bells on Belgar would be amazing, and then taking Karak Booth there would be incredible. Every turn he stays alive, that's 1 turn more that he might invite somebody to war against us.
Onward. Red. Aye.
Fight!
Kislev lost another settlement, and they're actually losing the war now.
What? All right. Who called? Yes, the next.
I think the Empire is at war.
Thou darest.
Everybody's busy there.
Those who displease me.
This guy's not busy.
Bark me.
You can actually initiate diplomacy with Beastmen. Huh.
Glade Lord.
Looks like rebellion here in 4 turns. It's actually gonna be in 3 because the Chaos Corruption is building up now.
Guardian of the Deepwood. The Deepwood stirs.
Okay, our spice has arrived. We have deep roots in 4 turns. We plan to send Lone Lord into the Lorelon Forest and then to Middenheim to raid for the Coydale Unchained quest. Oh, they brought another army. And looks like it's about evenish, so they don't really care about attacking or getting attacked. At least we stopped them before the broken nose was down. They won't be able to maintain these units. I think they might disband some. It's still funny how Belegar, Ironhammer, can get a larger military than Orion, considering his clan Angrund, and Orion is Orion. Very strange. So Manfred is at war with Clan Ferrix, Skaven in the Zubar, and Zubar in Zubar, and they have 2 armies in territories where they have no enemies at all.
Not possible.
So 17 and 12 units here. So regarding damage, they have a couple of units that can do damage here. $46 and 46. What about the
Not
gifts
since the coming
here?
of Morga has Athelloren been so tainted.
Ooh, 819. How about some money?
I will do my duty.
Okay, maybe we can get this to neutral.
You call speak.
Still gonna be
Then
50-50
remove your vile
sometimes.
taint from the hallowed halls of Athelloren. We have an accord.
So we gain 11 with Date and
At your service.
11 with Findle. That's actually a lot of money for us considering our economy. But it will just lower the chances of them going aggro on us just a tiny bit. We can go to war with Clan Spital once you're done with the dwarves here. It should just be enough for this objective. And we might get some more points with these guys by fighting the Skaven here. One side hates the Skaven and the dwarves, and the other side hates the Bretonnians. Okay, we have a battle against Belegar here. He is has an army of veteran dwarves which are encamped. So they're gonna have like over 100 leadership with massive defense. But we got Malevolent Treemen. And yeah. The buff currently that's going on with the brutal business benefits dwarves more than us. They have 60 armor. They have 85. This does look like well, lots of casualties here, but we can outmaneuver them. They only have rangers here that can potentially do some damage while we are moving around them. Maybe switch aspect. Dwarves are mainly infantry, so the infantry is good. We hit them easier, and they take also extra damage. So the only thing that can mess up this tree is the hammerers, rangers, and the heroes, the characters. We have 80 winds of magic here. This is definitely a grinder, but I think we should be fine with 3 Trikin. As long as we stay away from the ghosts. The Trikin are somewhat relying on physical resistance, same as the Dryads and the Treemen. But we have some ward save. The ghosts have magical attacks. Maybe I send the spiders in the ghosts. Spiders should be pretty good to buy us a lot of time while we clear some stuff. The dwarves have a magic resist, 25%, which means all our magic attacks will do 25% less damage. You can also try to outmaneuver them with some of these wolves. They have 105 speed. We have healing as well. We get rid of their damage dealers, they won't be able to kill the Trikin.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Thank you, Chief. I think I want 3 men in the crowd. Like on the right side. Stay away from the hammers. Nice, nice. Look at this crowd. Ooh, baby! Give me those rocks! What the shit? I was always this strong. You just couldn't see the damage number, actual damage number. But we're mentioning thousands of damage always. So Belagar is going for dry camp. Get rid of those rangers. Send the trick in this crowd here. We need to kind of close this. Spiders can only take so much. Wolves are not good unless the dwarves are fleeing. It'll be good against the rangers, they don't have much armor. Like I said, they will not be able to do much against the Tricky. This Tricky is pretty much near invulnerable against the regular units. There's a damage piling up here. Anything in this radius is taking damage. It's basically entropy here, just over time they just all die. The longer the fight takes, the more damage is gonna pile up. The 3-man is slow in attacking and doesn't always hit, but this ability in infantry crowds, which is basically a role of the 3-man, just to tank the big infantry crowd. The fact that it has the AoE damage around him is incredible. Some library going.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy
It still seems to have a limit how many targets it can affect, but better to affect the maximum of targets. Somebody actually killed the 2 3-men there. Must have been one of the heroes. Hero and a Belagar. Thank you, Polly. City Dryads are killing the ghosts because it's weak to magic. It's relying on the physical resist. Hammers did pretty good. 25 damage. They're routed. Just to clear the ghosts. Send the wolves to get Belegar wounded. We have one more battle on the settlement, but we're taking a lot of damage here. But there's no heroes in Belegar, they're just gonna be dwarf warriors, we can bully them with Trikin. We lost 4 Trikin to their heroes. About this guy. Actually, survivors there, got them, boys. Treatment did 14,000 damage. Very effective against the wars, the damage worse. We might get Belegar down with the wolves. It's very hard to bring down. This is a Soul Stone is ideal for characters like this. The dwarves cannot hit a 3-man without the range of the Slayers. It's pointless to even try, so they ignore it. Wow, the wolves actually brought the Belegar down fast. It's because he was fleeing. This is a very effective chasing unit. Pretty quick victory, huh? This is a close victory at best. At worst. How many did I could do? We'll check at the end. No survivors. God damn. Drake did 17,900 damage. Most of it from Assault of Stone on 4 units. And using Miasma. It's a lot of damage. The Malevolent Treatment did over 14,000. Mainly through his ability. On the Spiders did over 7,000. The Wolves did high damage as well. Tricky are basically tanks. On the Dryads did over 7,000 damage, taking heavy damage too. Aspect of the 3-man is just 1 second. 3-man. Defense and base damage. This is 1100. I'll take a punishment down. Leadership +4 and melee attack +10 during subterranean intercept battles. The true king lies defeated but will return, spitting oaths and even grumpier than before. So we have 12 defense and plus 250 base damage at the cost of 150 armor piercing weapon damage. On the 3 king we have 8 anti-infantry and 8 defense. That was the second battle against dwarves, and the third one is in Karak Buvdar, and I think that this should be the end of Clan Angrund. They tried to fought over the broken nose, but got attacked by the angry wood elves. This gives us physical resistance and even more armor for the 3 kin and 3 men. But Month of the Fallen will be very good to take if we have to fight Argilon, Torgon and Vidriot. This one can pin something in 100-meter range, huh? I don't really care about that. Not with this army. This one gives Draika 12 weapon strength. An ability which can deplete enemy armor, lower reload and range. But it's mainly just take it for 12 weapon strength. The other skills are not that good. Situational. I just want to unlock this, so I need another point here. Not very exciting unique skills, really. Having the summon or deteriorate and extra and infinite range and leadership for drastic in 3 minutes, good enough. So this one is good and this one is good, but this is not very exciting. This is, might even say a bunch of poop when it comes to unique skills. This increases the chance of a successful ambush, yes. But the most important part of the ambush is staying hidden. This one at least will work in every battle. 12% weapon strength. So she can actually do damage. She doesn't have good damage until you start getting some damage buffs. We want her to do some damage. And once we get additional 30% here with 12 attack, she actually gonna be doing solid damage with deadly onslaught as well. So went from kind of low damage to good damage. So there's 12 dwarves here, another 70 garrison without Belegar and no heroes. We'll take that. This is also part of the Ataloran's forest as a heatland, so it's gonna be good to heal the Ataloran faster. And this is the third battle against dwarves that we need for the quest, and should be also the end of Clan Angrund, which is great. We went to war and we cleared him in a few turns. Nobody got invited, and no whack-a-mole, no resistance, no build-up armies in 3 turns. Click, click, click. How it should be. Couple of mass battles, and if you have enough, you have enough. Instead of them rebuilding everything. These Dryads have taken heavy damage in the last fight. We should send Trikin to make contact first this time. And Dryads can go just through them if we need to do damage. So fine. Spiders can also support that. We just go tight this time. We have this thing is support, doesn't do very good damage until we get this older skill, same as Draika. But pretty good support and healing. They really need to fix this thing when the AI starts moving on battle start. And they'll need to fix those stacking of ranged units obstructing themselves. Oh shit, I lost a lot of ammo. You get weapon strength and you can deplete ammo like that, you know? Stricken will be grinding this. What is the treatment again? There's a big crowd here. Let's get in deeper. Make sure all this is affected so we have max effect all the time. Yeah, that treatment is gonna be doing serious damage then. Any survivors, we just send wolves to kill them. If they're trying to start to flee. It looks like it doesn't take care of the rest of it, you know? With 3 speed, 32. Fireball? Are you insane? Cast a fireball on an empty bar and he survives. We can get like 3 Kekwi skewed. There's a dwarf with 120 armor and 25 magic resist, 15 missile resist. Fireball gonna do like 5 damage. Don't you want 3 Kekwi skewed? No, not when I'm frustrated. Shit is not funny. The still haven't fixed the chasing shit when a solo lord is fleeing. My lord is sinking and can't get to the range to hit. You blind? You should just watch the streamers sometimes, not just listen. Malevolent or yeah, frenzy. Get a benediction red last night? No, the leaf dropped. Well, that's because most of the time we send the wolves against the units that cannot defend themselves and the units that are fleeing, so it's bloated performance. That's their role. They are super effective at it. So we have defeated 1 against 3 dwarf forces, and now we have the event here, the Unforgiven. Your frays against the dwarves have been met with Durtus approval. Despite the past assistance their kind have given the unrelentingly stubborn mountain dwellers, they were never going to see the error of their ways in retaining their petty grudges against Ataloran. It had to be taught a lesson. The Elder Ancient is now open to joining you in a confederation. Alternatively, you can leave him to tend the glade, and he will channel its energies to aid you. This probably is not even permanent. Dur's wisdom allowed to grouse to flourish. Yet plus 20 diplomatic relations with Durftru, but defection gets minus 40. What the fuck? Why is this not plus 18 at least? Get 20 for a sell to Outer Lauren. When we need magical forests, we can actually get money, economy going. And Durt is one of the strongest lords in the game. Hopefully the Potter of Palace is tier 3. Okay, we destroyed Clan Angrund. We expanded the into Karak Aizer, Karak Bufdar. Karak Bufdar is part of Outer Lauren. Our Griffon Wood is going great, almost at 80 plus. We got both Kingsglade, both Wargrove of Palace, and Oak of Ages. We have did a deep strike here. And we just have to take care of these two guys. They are currently terrifying, and they might also attack us at any point. So with Confederation we get minus 40 as usual, and this increases the chance of them attacking now even higher. They might just ignore us, or they could just go take the Oak of Ages and our settlements here. They have us in range. An extra army we should be able to handle one at a time.
Proud son of Ataloran.
Why is the deck Wolf's Anvil? Because they're Wood Elves, Dark Elves, and High Elves. And Wolf's Anvil is where they craft their stuff. And such engines, Durt will see.
Highborn.
Okay, we got Durtu here. Durtu is legendary ancient treeman. Instead of Lord of Life, he has a lot of beasts and he has amazing melee stats. He got the Lamentation Despairs, a nuke. He got Frenzy. He got 20 physical resistance, 15 physical resistance, Siege Attacker, Fear, Terror, Woodsman, the Blessing of the Ancients, and just overall crazy tier rel stats. Now we can actually see how much damage Dortu can actually do, not just some random kills, because the Flock of Doom is mostly damage and not really kills until it becomes several times. So it looks like the AI has went into one sort of forest. So Dortu has even more skills than before. I guess we're gonna have to put a third point here then. The blue line on Dortu is not good because there's too many skills. Because you want to get Arcane Conduit and you want to get his melee skills. It looks like a new Dortu here. All units in Dortu's army are immune to all attrition. Weapon strength plus 5% for all units, all armies faction-wide. So all our units now do 5% more damage in melee. Garrisons included. There used to be a skill. Thank God they removed that skill since they added new ones. Blue end bar. Oh, it's a good one. Just takes 5 here and 5 there. Minus 30% upkeep for Forest Spirit units, which is amazing. And 10 charge bonus for Dryads, 3 Kin and 3 min units, which is amazing early game Dryads. Dortu trade has gotten better before, and his skill tree got changed. He's an engineer. Dortu the engineer. Oh, look at that. Look at this follower shit wizard. 14 armor and 14 weapon strength for Dortu. So the diet looks like same as before. Has this curing branch, same as before. Skin the wood, same as before, except it's got nerf from 20 to 10. Rain of Spines, what the fuck. Speed of the Hunter, what the fuck. Why didn't I remove this? And this is one of the... no, so you just need one of them now. 1 point, not 2 points. For Dortu, definitely 10 melee defense. Okay, what do we have here? Ancient Enmity. Any compassion remaining in Dortu's ancient mind has eroded, making him little more than a destroyer. Enemy siege hold time -3, cooldown minus 30% to Lamentation of Despairs. This is great. 33% less cooldown on this, because this one has you can just keep using it. There's no limit, so you can just use it 2 or 3 times. You can use it more than once. The Bow Warden. Dortu's connection with the forest is absolute. His mere presence enough to harness the power of the other long-slumbering ancients. Winds of magic power 0 plus 20. Bang! Just like that. And ward save 10% during forest battles and melee defense plus 5 for all units when defending Lord's army. God damn! Why does Dryka have a skill like this? Okay, what's next? No mere fire of the natural world can burn that which is born of Ataloran. 20% fire resistance for Dryads, Stricken, and Treemen, so it removes the fire weakness really. And 15 armor for all Dryads, Stricken, and Treemen units in his army. Bang! Just like that. On top of Skin of the Woods, Skewering Branch, Eldest of Ancients. What's the third skill? Rage of Kronos. The forest has a great rage which is manifest in its warriors' violent deeds in Kronos' name. It lowers the cost on Pip and Vincent's Wild form, which you can really upgrade. How much is Pip again? This is This is poop. You need 2, thank God. You need 2. Ignore. Just ignore this one. What is this? Oaken Hearts. Due to towering form is an... Imagine you need to take 4 like that Azak or Grimgor. Pepper off. Due to towering form is an unyielding and implacable as the earth itself. Oh shit wizard, don't look, shit wizard, don't look! Leadership +5 when attacking for the Lord's army, and vigor loss reduction -33%. Not 15, 20, but -33% for the whole army. And we thought the Draika would be just improved version of our old Durtu flavor. Well, Durtu just got the like even better. And Awaken the Woods. Hands up! The sheer weight of Durtu's hatred is great enough to seep into the very land upon which he treads. So wherever he is walking, he causes attrition to local enemy armies. Get the fuck out! Hopefully still stronger than Chaos Corruption. God damn! We had Durtu, one of the strongest lords in the game, with an amazing flavor, turn into even stronger. They give Durtu some steroids without chance at instability. God damn! Oh my god, we're gonna have to plan Durtu build well when we play Durtu next time. I don't know why they didn't remove this shit though. 1, 2. I guess you get this 3. This 3 are just way too good. You have to take all 3. We have to see how strong this is, but could be ignored. Lords like Durtu, you have to min-max to the max. You have to have like the most OCD build possible. Old Wood also have those 2 skill. Well, no shit, Akatama, no shit. But they added this new, stuff to the game. Well, look at this. It's a Wood Elf Lord. Incorrect, as usual. Okay. And something's gonna correct, like... But he, Shut up. This doesn't really fit Durtu, because Durtu was pretty much the early flavor of, like, Draika. This doesn't fit on Durtu. Never fit on Durtu. The elves never even fit on Durtu. I mean, imagine playing Durtu and actually going for like Wave Watchers. Just get out. Just get out, man. Okay, goodbye. He doesn't get it, chat. He doesn't get it. Next time I have timeout, he's gonna lose VIP. Oh, he just lost it. Goodbye. Go cry. Why the fuck does Durtu have wood buffs for the elves? When everything he does buffs these forest spirits. He doesn't understand, chat. He doesn't fucking understand. Go watch Legend of Total War or something, man. Jesus. We are done, Akatama. Nobody's gonna trigger him in my channel. How he always twists this shit and thinking he's smart when he's an idiot. Twist and twist. Fucking peasant.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
The AI took 2 of these, so I guess this kinda messes up the build we could get for him, but this is a campaign just for short campaign, Victor, not for the perversions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This might not be good, but we'll try it the first time. I guess this campaign is good to try this shit. It would be just a waste of a skill point. You definitely take Possessed by the Trickster God. It's like a no-brain. 1 point. Skin in the Woods, 2 points. The treatment alone will not do enough damage. Two points. He's not a malevolent treatment. He doesn't need that. He has a big bombardment, his sword, and has the Flock of Doom. Deadly Onslaught could be ignored. You don't want to ignore Violent Delights and Tempered Rigor. Doesn't need that much attack, but he definitely wants the defense. Just 1 second, guys. 1 second, I need to get some in the kitchen. Okay, I'm here. Just got some orange juice. So definitely Arcane Conduit. Guessing Tones for the early game, Ancient Barak for the later. The trick in just better Dryads later. Pretty much just need a Forest Roar. Six, 7. It's 8, 9. Yes, Forest Speed is 30% cheaper. So 30% cheaper, Dryad, Streaking, and Treeman. We'll try the Awaken the Woods here. 2 points here. There's definitely a minimalistic way to do this. 11, 8, 2, 5. There's enough skill points here. Definitely enough. You can definitely ignore some stuff. I think this is what, level 12? We'll definitely try to awaken the woods, but might not be nothing special. Since we gotta try Durtu before we play Durtu's campaign.
You called?
And look at this, his second guy is a Glade Lord. This is bonus range. Did they change anything on the Glade Lords? Rank 4, rank 10. Great Stag was put on rank 10. The Great Stag does give physical resistance. And if we send everything on Findle, this one is a little bit away. We definitely need to consider war here. Now they have 2 settlements, don't know where they're gonna go. If we attack them, we are facing a massive garrison of 17 units and 20 units of also veteran stuff.
Can I offer assistance?
Yeah, he has the glamour, but you know, why the hell would you recruit a Glade Lord? You can recruit an Ancient Treeman, even for this Durtu faction. Just makes no sense.
How can I assist you?
Let's give you an option, but that option is crap. Is 1 unit of Wave Watchers, 1 unit of Wild Riders. You definitely cannot keep 3 of them. Settlement is also only tier 3. Construction cost minus 5% for all buildings faction wide, and equipment cost minus 20% for all 3 kin units, all armies. %20 cheaper tricky and 5% cheaper construction. These guys have a tier 5, tier 4 recently. They do stay 1 tier higher than AI, Durto and AI Orion.
Glade Lord, at your service.
How much money we get for this? 1800, 6% back. There is a moonstone clearing here, so we can recruit 3 men. We can also get the Glade Captain now. No, discipline feels bad, man. You can also get a second Way Stalker. Two out of 3. Where's the second one? So regular branch ride is still a pseudo wizard and fighter eventually. The Shield of Isha got nerfed to the ground. Used to be 15% ward save. So the Dracus faction has very powerful branch raids. Total branch raids are still just okay. There's no point keeping a regular branch raid. We can get the malevolent ones. Malevolent ones are actual wizards and better stats overall.
Glade Lord. These are dark times.
I guess we could attack the Krakholsfin with 2 armies. We could also just get a bunch of Trikin with Durtr and tank their arrows and then just grind them down.
Proud son of Athelloren.
2 Glade Riders, 2 Eternal Guard, 1 Wood Rangers, 2 Trikin, 1 Treeman, 1 Waystalker, 3 Default Scouts. They also build the fortifications. They fully upgraded them, the Egypts. You got those shitty units. You could have had Starfire Shafts, instead they get doo-doo. Tier 3 is still crap. Okay, so the garrison looks like more than manageable, just the army here.
Guardian of the Deepwood. Swiftly.
There's another thing that was happening here. What is this? A threat to wolves has been identified here. While the encounter remains unsolved, the local forest health will be impacted. It's the second one. So we lose 2 currently. At least this one is close to Durtu.
Proud son of Athelloren.
I need to shoot some stuff there. Keep the archers for the encounter.
Making my way.
What's this guy's name? Otiori. We'll also test if they can actually reinforce in this type of event. Yeah.
Beginning my journey.
Orcs are a frequent nuisance on Arthur Lawrence's mountainous eastern border. Your spies support a warband entering the forest. This band, however, is a ragtag affair. It could easily be misled into leaving the forest without a fight, but the tree spirits want blood. The rot. If we let them leave, we get unhappy tree spirits for 5 turns. We're already building up rebellions. And we get the relation with greenskins. Why the fuck we want to have positive relation with greenskins? As it would else. It has to be extremely situational. This would actually prevent rebellion in the Griffin Wood. Is their army? Well, we have expendable armies, so we're going in. Our reinforcements work. The reinforcements work, and we did ambush them. The enemy failed to spot your damage and attack now, and element surprise will be yours. This is fine to auto-resolve. 1068. We get good loot here. So we have good reinforcements here. Was an ambush there though. It'll just be a slaughter. We'll try not to really auto-resolve a lot of these big battles, but the other one was just pretty much nonsense. In the forest, in an ambush. Yeah, has taken 2 points here, so we'll take the third. This is a good skill. Yeah, these guys could not totally attack us. So we lose 2k per turn. AI has these on tier 3, but has not built economic buildings. You really need all 3. These are not optional. You have to build them. We should probably get a second wave stalker, cause having spice is always good. Doesn't really matter what trait we get. It's gonna be on the campaign map. This puts us to 2 wave stalkers. That's solid. We don't really need more. Get rid of that. I want to get a Glade Captain. Get 2 Glade Captains. This one increases the range for himself. This one is poop, and I guess strong is just okay.
Defender of the domain.
So it looks like a handmaiden. (15 missile resistance). Vanguard Woodsman. Decent range shot. 30 magical ammo. There's anti-large melee stuff. Stats are okay. Strong even better. It does look like a handmaiden, type of handmaiden. Steed on 4, Stag on 10, Eagle on 12. So, good mount options. Marked by Kronos, charge bonus plus 25% during forest battles for the whole army. Keen Band Captain, what does it say here? The god of the hunt freely gives his deific zeal for war to all nobles deemed worthy of their responsibilities to utter Lauren. Keen Band Captain. Longbow keen bands are regimented and resourceful when defending their forest homes, advancing and retreating like leaves in a storm. $25% more ammo during forest battles. Got the usual wards here. Mortality in rank 20. It looks like a Glade Lord range skill tree without the multiplayer ability. I guess the way Stalker would have been useless then.
Reporting.
The way Stalker has it.
Protector ready.
Born to Ride. Attribute Strider when mounted on an Elven Steed or Great Stag. Attribute Strider for cavalry units in the hero's army. Perfectly at home in the saddle, this warrior can ride at full pelt through terrain. Others would struggle with on foot. Death from a bow. Following the example of the Doom Star, this warrior specializes in devastating, demoralizing strikes from the sky. Causes terror and causes fear and causes love when mounted on a great eagle. Touched by Loic. Member of the War Down Skin, this warrior fights Loic's silent song. Build the Shadow's Coil when not using a mount. So I can toggle attack into defense if wants to tank. Vanguard deployment for War Dancer to Blade Singers. Tribute stock when not using a mount. This one actually is good. Wildwood Veteran. This warrior has patrolled the borders of Wildwood, facing down horrors unknowable and standing faced. Attribute Vanguard deployment for Wildwood Ranger units, hero's army, and even psychology. Looks like nothing special, but you get increased mobility. What are his campaign skills? Assault unit, wound and damage, bunch of trash. So not good for spying, so just increase mobility for the army. Get rid of this crap. Yeah, that's the usual Wood Elf stuff. He does have it here. Of course, I'm a fan of this ability. These abilities are good, but this is standard for all the Wood Elves, really. You get some kind of area buff. Gives fear to the Hawk Riders in the army. Well, it increases mobility in the army, and you could give him some role in the battle, you know, just send him in and let him just fire at will and some shit like that. Get a second lead captain, I don't care about a second lead captain. We actually might need to disband some units here. Maybe we actually should get a second one. There, this, that. All these dryads have pretty good experience. Some of them have aspects already applied. When you get this economic buildings up. That's a massive negative public order and negative relations. Really high.
Defender of Athelloren.
Athelloren above all.
How much does it
Defender
cost?
of
313? What the fuck? 313 right now. We really need those economic buildings. When is Manfred gonna stop trolling around even with 2 full armies and go actually kill someone? Well, he's only at war with these people here, and they're only threatening Dragonhof, so it's not a big deal. So you can keep these 2 armies here for now. I'll check if we actually have money to recruit another captain before we move this. So how much are we gonna get here? 300, 600, 900 plus 8%. And we have 300 negative right now. We do need these economic buildings. We can start upgrading them here as well in 6 turns. What we really need is upkeep reduction. We need another 44 forest health here to get 5% upkeep reduction. War with this two looks like it's coming. So if we can manage to attack them before they attack us, would be great.
Proud son of Athelloren.
Defend Lauren.
Glade Lord, at your service.
I think we declare war on Vidriot, ambush here and ambush there. Whichever side they get attacked is fine. They're gonna lose anyways. Instead of just attack them with 2 armies on 37 units and a full veteran scary army at turn 23. I don't think we can afford a second Glade captain.
Glade captain reporting.
The increased mobility is luxury. Getting a second army right now is already pushing it. You don't get that unique skill on door toward this faction. The Dark Heart. But there's a button down here. In order to take office, let's see. Even a Glade Lord can. We have an office that gives title Bitterbark, offset replenished from the Dryads, and lowers the upkeep on the Dryads, so Dork will have it 55% cheaper Dryads. Actually gonna be 65 because of the faction effect as well. And gives Dork Unbreakable. Now the income is more manageable.
Glade Lord.
Yeah, we have to make a move here and risk one of these sides. This garrison will take a couple of turns to replenish. It's a very good garrison. So we're gonna make a move on Vidriot.
The forest is whispering.
We should get a healer to do this army. We have a poop and we have a good one. We're making a move on Vidriot, and then we're gonna make move Wolf's Anvil, and then we do whatever we want. Okay. We can get Grove to King's Glade. This is good. We get Rebellion in the King's Glade. We get 2 Bellows for Draika. And then we're gonna deploy ambushes next to the Oak of Ages and Wargrove Palace and declare war on the Vidriot. They might take a bait on one of the sides. If they don't, we'll attack the settlement. There's gonna be a massive battle either way. Slaughter on one side or the other. Even if we put Wargrove Palace at risk, it's worth it to bring this down.
Highborn.
This shit is no fucking joke. They have these garrison buffs as well. So we kinda have to trick them to attack one of these settlements or suicide attack this place.
Glade Lord, at your service.
We have penalty for Confederation, and it's better that we have ambushes and attack rather than they randomly attack us when we're doing other things. Haha asks from the 2 buildings that give 20 gold and Jason Lynch, why did you choose this one? Glade Ride is Great Eagle to Glade Guard. It's a better garrison. Better garrison. Also gives unlocks and recruitment of Glade Guard. I guess 5% cheaper buildings all in the adjacent province could mean a little bit buff. But this one has Glade Eagle and Glade Riders. This one has better garrison here. This doesn't really matter.
Consider yourself lucky that we didn't send you to
There's
parley
no.
with a
It's gonna be a penalty for the Confederation. Maybe the options will show up. We'll just send a bunch of angry trees against them. The brutal business for another 5 turns. And Dryads benefit from 20 extra base damage more than the elves. Especially the shooters. The Durtu is not a very good rank, but we need extra force if we're gonna fight this. Karzakara has confederate Karakad and they defended capital, it seems then. So yeah, it looks like they have hostile intentions, but they're not attacking. As the Wargrove trudges through the forest, you encounter a weary-looking bristlecone pine tree growing amongst a sparse poplar grove, clearly of great age. At first you dismiss it as inanimate and almost dead, but as you pass by it suddenly speaks to you in a deep booming voice. Though clearly still alive, the treeman reveals himself to be a long-lost elder ancient of incredible age who has chosen this spot to relinquish his sentience and rejoin the forest permanently. Before he does so, he wishes to impart some of his wisdom to you, sensing your affiliation with the elder Coedel. But what knowledge will you seek from him? There's another one of those events that lasts 10 turns. So we can choose strength. Let us learn how the three spirits of the eons prime themselves for war. When the three spirits rouse themselves to battle in great numbers, it's truly a terrifying and awe-inspiring sight. So for 10 turns, 20% cheaper recruitment cost, they have got to get more local recruitment capacity and global recruitment capacity. Nothing special really. And the other one, the forest magic gives the ancient near immortality, but their knowledge is what allows them to thrive through times of infertility. 20% cheaper construction cost, all regions for 10 turns. Well, we do have money issues, so this is gonna help. And we're about to start building economic buildings in Watford Palace. They're also gonna make the construction time lower for all the buildings as well by a quarter. Let us learn how the three spirits of the eons have survived and endured in their forest homes. Build and flourish. The Blooded Lady of Mists. Plus diplomacy with Bretonia, evasion increase when Wold Roots, using Wold Roots and more commitment range.
Lord of the Glade.
Where is Beastman going? Stalia. There's a rebellion here next turn, which is good. Now Karzakarak rank 1. He's a dwarf with a red eye, scabby eye, and the bloody spears. Sylvania is a dwarf with Talabeklen, Zuvbar, and Clan Ferik. Both Zuvbar and Clan Ferik are just south of Dragonhof within 1 turn distance. And Manfred, in his infinite wisdom, has 3 armies in our territories raiding. Territories that literally have no income. He's definitely doing some damage there, 106. But yeah.
Do not sully my presence any longer than you must.
We have no enemies right now, and we're gonna be attacking probably Findle next. Gonna have to go deal with that first, so rebellion on the way. We'll go not really into Kingsglade. What's our public order here? Severe +2. And we have War Dancer +4. For public order. So we're gonna have to remove the War Dancer. We'll pop just next to the King's Glade. Inflation is quite low right now, but we can scale it further. There's gonna be rebellion here next turn anyways. Nice. You get those battles there. Is okay.
Defender of the domain.
Pretty glad kept him with Dur too.
No rest. No
Another scout
surrender.
here. We can also assault units before attacking,
Going forth.
or the garrison.
Glade Lord.
Now this army is scary. 5 war dancers, almost all rank 7, with 3 extra with spears. They have 2 wave watchers with 3 other archers. At rank 7, man, what the hell? And this is gonna be a slaughter. There's not taking this place without a slaughter. The plan will be, unless they attack us first in the next few turns, we'll deploy an ambush on the Oak of Ages and an ambush on Waterfall Palace and we'll declare war. If they don't make a move on one of the places, we make a move on their city. With the best shit we have at the time. I might even send a 3rd army with the Regiments of Renown. What is problematic about this attack is they have plus 100 ammunition and plus 30% reload time reduction. And then they have the air bonuses as well. Wood elves are terrifying to fight as well as high damage. But this army should be pretty good. We do have also 10 extra leadership for Drats on another 4 turns, so they will probably fight to the death. We should consider upgrading all this as well. Or getting better units at least. Dudu has 30% cheaper forest spirits. This will be ready to make a move in 2 turns. It does look like you can't reach Waterfall Palace on this. Or at least not with this movement. It should be reachable just enough with the right movement. We have 50% less right now. We can still stay in zone of control though. We can recruit 3 units. So what happens next turn? We deal with the rebels, click on this and deploy an ambush next to the Oak of Ages, so we might have enough movement for this for 1 turn. These things are not ready to fight though, we need more replenishment. We get some replenishment fighting the rebels. We could attack this in 2 turns, he's building something. I think getting Malevolent Treatment makes the most sense. We definitely have 2 turns. Now, what do you mean no experience? They got the rank 2 and 3. We did recruit them after we recruited wolves. I think the experience is fine what I got. They're fighting how those battles for weaker units. They got nil rank 3. Zod has 531 upkeep, we have 900 negative, so it's out of the question right now. Heck, we can barely afford 2 of these as it is. I think we keep all these high rank Dryads. We have no piercing thorns, we have no skewering branch. These Dryads don't have frenzy like the Malevolent Dryads. They're still rank 6 and rank 7. The damage event is another 4 turns, and on Dryads it's actually really good. The shooters will not get much use of it, but Dryads will just kill them, they don't have much armor. So I think we're gonna go 2 units. It's a lot of Dryads. The units in the city are overall better than these Dryads. So it's gonna be a slaughter. I give Dur to the 25% upkeep reduction Dryads. The Treemen are very hard to kill. They will not easily rout, for sure. I think we need 2 turns anyways, because the army will need 2 turns replenishment before we are ready for this.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
We do have cheaper construction right now. Well, for Durtu is an exception. Dynamic tree, for Durtu is an exception. As a faction, we have 10% cheaper Treemen. So you can see 413 Treemen. That's their base cost. It's actually 50% higher now because of cycle over birth. Ataloran gives its energy to Esrai. As they grow, the stronger they become, the more power they draw from the forest. For every army you field, the more expensive it becomes to maintain them. Drawing strength from Ataloran comes with a price. So this is the supply line system. So you have extra 15% upkeep currently on these things. But Durtu has a special trade that makes them 30% cheaper. So Durtu has 30% cheaper Treemen. So they cost 319. It actually is very cheap for Durtu. That's definitely cheap. Durtu has these units much cheaper on top of this, are 40% cheaper. So Durtu has I think we got 3 of this just to make things sure. We got 3 of this because if we have to attack the city here, it's gonna be a lot of work. These things are very hard to kill, and they have AoE damage. So the plan is to hide our armies next to both cities and let Findle come to us, preferably Oak of Ages. If he doesn't come to us, next turn we attack his settlement. We recover and we do the same to Volsanville. And then we have all of Magical Forest in Ataloran, and we just get area out around Ataloran and heal the Oak of Ages. The victory condition is pretty straightforward. By just controlling this area here, we are already on the way to it. We have to complete the ritual, get to tier 5, do the battle, and yeah, easier said than done. It's still gonna be a lot of work to get there. This one is at 79. We need a 100 health here for ritual rebirth. And Oak of Ages needs how much? 500. By controlling the Ataloran, all the heathlands around with the Griffin Wood should slowly get there. But we'll be poking out another forest to see this quest with Cordell Unchained, Laurel Forest. I'm gonna send somebody there, but right now it's more important to deal with these 2 guys. We make a move on them before they make a move on us. Way to go. Four turns to get 10% missile resistance for all elf units. Yeah, all elf units. 10% cheaper, lower cooldown for lower spells, lower life spells. 5% more replenish for Dryad, Rig, and Treatment. This is actually the units we use. And 5% more income from the Grapevine buildings. That's the main income building. We need the Kindreds here, of course. So we can get 2 of these economic buildings here. I guess the third one is a garrison. Yeah, that's I guess, yeah, for our faction it's a garrison. Yeah, there's really no point recruiting any of these units with our faction. The Forest Dragon is on tier 5. So we'll just add a garrison here. It's not just extra units, it's the ammunition and reload time buff. Our units are glamored, the elf ones, but eventually with the technology they'll be better as well. We can't afford to upgrade ending right now. We're gonna go into even bigger negative. It's more important to have 2 armies right now. We're entering that stage where the second army can give us a major advantage. Main example, we can attack this. 1 army at this stage is not good enough anymore. Because potential enemies like this exist. So we need 2 armies. We have to take down Findel and Date. And we take these 2 forests to be golden. We plan to do this with the next 2 turns. How much is this? Nah, that's too expensive. I need to save the remaining money. Durku for some reason didn't have 2 out of 3 economic buildings built. These 3 buildings are must build. Combine them with battles and you get enough money. We are on level 24 and we are working on a second army, so I think that's fucking incredible. And we have 1 semi-developed magical forest and 2 that are currently being developed for economy. So this is pretty good economy. The economic buildings are strong. You just need more magical forest. The rest you get from battles. The default scouts are not good. They don't have damage. While the Wave Watchers are the best archer in the game. And guys, sorry, really, I'm gonna have to end it here. I'm having a terrible headache. The last 6 days, we have had a headache every single day. And don't you worry, I'll not be even playing World of Warcraft off stream. I'm going to bed. So we'll continue next time. This companion continues. And I'm gonna take a rest for the rest of the day. And I'll see you next time with the Heralds of Ariel. Thank you for watching.